affectionate compared to those two. Three. Yeah, just over on that square, just over there. Yeah. They haven't moved. They haven't. He hasn't uncrossed his arms now. 10 minutes.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Sedbergh 10s here at the rearranged pitch 2. I want to take a second and just have a look at this lovely backdrop behind us, the rolling hills of Sedbergh, as we have a cracker to start us off the day here on pitch 2. Felstead taking on Cokethorpe in what will be a tit-for-tat match. Both sides looking very impressive in the wet on day 1. A Cokethorpe side stacked with county representatives and a Felstead side who look brimming with confidence after the first day. That very close game with Brighton College. We'll have the kickoff to come in a few moments. We are out in the elements here today. No gazebo for me. Stood on famous stairs leading down to the cricket grounds of Sedbergh. If you just look across the way from this pitch, is where Yorkshire County play their cricket, which is a lovely scene. Sure, in the summer, the sunshine shines down upon this famous ground. Felstead will kick us off playing in the red. Mitchell to start, hangs it high. Cokethorpe keep it in. They're kept in. Here go Felstead. This could be an early score off the start. Felstead going early. And what a score off the start. Nicholas Myhill gets in over the whitewash to begin Felstead. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. 1-2. Red, yellow lorry. Perfect. Welcome back, and we apologise for that brief error there. You join us still for Cokethorpe versus Felsted. Felsted now up 22-17. It's turned into an absolute cracker of the game here. Cokethorpe scoring 3 times in the first half and going in 17-all, but Felstead just scored another one, and that's a hat-trick for Myhill on the wing. He's having a day of it out on the touchline. Nicholas Myhill, who's just recently come off, actually, now on the sideline having a well-deserved rest. Oh no, you just see him running round in the backfield there. Myhill, the hat-trick scorer in this first game here on pitch 2 at the Sedbergh 10s. As we have changed location over here to the cricket pavilion at Sedbergh School. Here go Cokethorpe. Styles boots. That's a very good kick as well, but the hat-trick heroes in the backfield. Myhill with a hitch kick and a handoff. Myhill still going. Turnover for Cokethorpe. Down by 5 here, Cokethorpe. They need a converted score to go ahead. Score being 22-17 in favour of Felstead. Scrum down, Cokethorpe ball. Styles stands at 10. Turned over by Felstead, so the boys in red have it back. Now swung out to the blind side. Here goes Harrison Perry. Perry still going. Perry shifting through the gears. Here goes Harrison Perry with a big bump. Now he's brought down. Myhill stands at 10 at first receiver. Here goes Nicholas Myhill. Myhill still going. Almost a 4th for the winger. Try time for Felstead, who put themselves 2 scores clear. And that might have been Nicholas Myhill once again, who scored his 4th. (29-17) now in favour of Felstead. Cokethorpe fought back fantastically, but to no avail. Felstead holding the cards here in what has been an absolute cracker of a game here on the rearranged pitch 2. Mitchell, the captain, kicks us off for Felstead. Cokethorpe in their own backfield. Now they attack the line. The counter-up comes in from Felstead, but no avail this time. Booted through. Jack Rounds in the backfield, joined by one of his wingers. Theo Townsend, that was. Turnover for Cokethorpe. Cokethorpe now 2 scores down. 29-17. That's not going to go, so Jack Round in the backfield will collect. Round will boot as well. Here is Cokethorpe in their own half. Luke Taylor is brought down in midfield. Styles feeds the forwards. Harry Turney there. Just being a bit caught up in midfield. Nice little offload from Jack Potter. Southwest of England man. As I say, this Cokethorpe side stacked with counties and high club representation. As Styles puts it out for what will be a crucial line out here at the end of this game. Joska Chapman will have a chuck. Chapman sends it over. Here's Styles. Styles with a little chip and chase. Styles cuts back against the grain. Another little chip and chase from Styles. Marked by Felstead in the backfield, so they'll boot long. Styles has returned though, so it's not Styles. That's Westmoreland in the backfield. Joe Westmoreland will kick again into Felstead hands. Ollie Camp with the carry. Jack Round at 10. Now he swings out to his outside backs. The boot through will work, but into the hands of Luke Taylor. Here goes Taylor. Here goes Taylor. Now he can shift. Great footwork for the young man. Tackled though by Felstead. Penalty to Felstead. Taylor gets caught up in midfield. And they will try and find some touch as well. And that's a great kick. (29-17) the score. Felstead holding the cards here on pitch 2. Felstead ball. They send it up. One in the line out, but not straight there, says the referee. Felstead looking to push their ascendancy on more, but ball was not straight from the line out, so now scrum down Cokethorpe ball. Tom Godfrey at 9 now for Cokethorpe. Felstead with a big push, but illegal in the ref's opinion. So the ball will be fed back to Styles, who will find some touch with that big right boot of his. Chapman once again for the line out. Good chuck into the back of the line out. Styles feeds off. And here's Styles again in the pocket. Now out to the width. Knocked forward though, so it will be Felstead scrummed down. Ollie Mitchell back on at 10 for Felstead, the captain. He stands and waits. Ethan Ashley just outside him and Jack round as well. Here's Mitchell with a little dink through. Ashton goes after it. Unfortunately, that's knocked forward there, so we'll come back for a Cokethorpe scrum down. And that will be full time. Felstead come away with a convincing victory in the end, although the fight back from Cokethorpe was fantastic in the first half. Felstead dominant in the second break. And they will come away with it, winning the first game here on this rearranged pitch 2. We do apologise for the slight inconvenience in the middle of the game. Hopefully we'll stay without errors for the rest of the day. Anyway, that will finish off game 1 here on pitch 2. Felstead coming away with it. Full time here. Felstead 29, Cokethorpe 17.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Welcome back to pitch 2 here, the rearranged status here at the Sedbergh Tens Festival. Obviously, we do apologise on behalf of Next Gen for that slight bit of technical mishap this morning in game 1. We do try to bring you the best viewing we can here on Next Gen Live. I do promise an absolute cracker of a game next up. Seaford taking on Kirkham in one of the marquee matchups here on day 2. Seaford, the winners of their own Tens tournament back a couple of months ago. Kirkham, one of the people's favourites to take home the trophy here. They will be gunning for the title, Kirkham Grammar. If you saw in our predictions video this morning, many people calling Kirkham one of the better teams here. And doing it rightly so. They have showed excellence so far as you hear the war cry from Seaford College. Again, Seaford having been excellent yesterday also with star performances from Bo Cole at 10, who really lit up the stage. And that will send chills down anyone's spine. Kirkham produced their a war cry of their own, and it's drawn some crowd here down on pitch 2. This game promises to be absolutely fantastic. Do please watch out for Arthur Scrace on the Kirkham Grammar sides. He is one of the best players we've seen here on Next Gen Live. Definitely sevens is one of his fortes, but that's a mistake early on from Kirkham Grammar, so Seaford will start off with the ball, and a penalty at that. Oscar Woodman rushes to get his hands on it. Woodman has options right and left. He chooses Cole to his left. Now swinging around the outside of Seaford. They find some contact on the left width. Here's Josh Andrews. Andrews bumping off one. Snapped up by Seaford, who are on a roll now. Here's Ida, who will play 9. Cole. Big carry from Alfie Hunt once again. Cole at 10. Here's Bo Cole picking out a line. Jack Golding again with a good carry. Seaford with a little poke through. Can they win the race here? Kirkham Grammar respond admirably. Kirkham under a bit of pressure here after their little mishap off kickoff. Seaford baring their teeth and camped in Kirkham territory. Woodman at 9, Cole at 10. Cole picks out a line once more. Kirkham defend. Ida just round. Here goes Sean Ida, who gets over the whitewash for the first score for the boys from the south, Seaford College. Sean Ida getting over the whitewash once more. Very impactful hooker is the young man. And the full 7 converted as well. So Seaford College are hot out of the blocks. Again, that was all created by a little mishap off kickoff. Kirkham giving the ball away cheaply. Seaford capitalising as they do so well. Now it'll be Bo Cole to kick us off. Chases on from Teddy Henry. Almost comes to him as well, but Kirkham are back doing what they do best, carrying the ball fantastically. Here go Kirkham once again. Big tackle in midfield by Seaford College, though. Shots coming flying in. And Kirkham will choose to get rid of it. And they do find touch as well. Eder with the chuck, and he goes all the way to the back, but it's overthrown. Seaford will pounce on it. Bo Cole with a little dig through. That's clever. Here goes Seaford. Kirkham again find themselves stuck in their own 22, but good carries like that might change it here for Kirkham Grammar School. They'll choose the boot option again. Woodman's in the backfield. That bounce is fantastic. What a kick that is from Kirkham Grammar. To get them out of danger once again. The maul is formed now. Seaford trying to drive out of their own half. The boot comes in. Here goes Teddy Henry trying to receive the ball, but it bounces out there. Kirkham Grammar still yet to find those first points here in this game. Line out from Harry Marsh. Marsh will get back onto it. Ball slips out from Harry Marsh. Here's the try scorer, Sean Eder. Eder needs to stay in here. Josh Andrews comes in on a steam train line. Kirkham now swinging it out wide. They've got some wheels out on the width. Here goes Seaford beating one. Can the ball come back in on the outside? And it is try time again for Seaford College. Seaford attacking with such intent here. Venomous the way they put the ball through their hands. And then absolute gas on the outside from Seaford College. I believe it's Ethan Carr wearing, or maybe not. Not quite sure who's wearing number 23 today. I don't have it on down on my team sheet. But that was one hell of a try. Ball is put up by Bo Cole. Into the hands of Harry Marsh, who receives it well. Kirkham still yet to get out of their own half, but they can have a go now. Here go Kirkham. Great tackle on the width by Josh Andrews. Now Kirkham can build some phases. Swung out the back once more. Here goes Harry Marsh. Marsh breaking the gain line. Marsh stepping inside. Hit by Wadman. Here's Harry Bates on the outside. Bates is again pulled into touch. This Seaford side will never say die. Superb defence from Seaford College once more. Stopping the free-flowing attack from Kirkham Grammar. Once again, Seaford come out unscathed. Woodman off to Cole. Cole will boot. Footwork from the number 11, Alex Wood there, I believe. Again, Seaford just applying the pressure constantly. Here's Grace. Penalty to Kirkham. Grace met by Josh Andrews, but illegally, says the referee. They will find touch once again. Here go Kirkham. Can they hit back in this game? Seaford fighting for their lives on their own 5-metre line. Here goes Harry Marsh once more. Met by Seaford College and Josh Andrews. Here goes Dorset Gerrard. Now shifted out. They've got numbers here if they can use it. Kirkham cut back against the grain now. Bulldozing line, but again, Josh Andrews comes to meet his opposite man. Here's Grace. Grace looking to show and go. What an offload that is. He's got Harry Marsh outside him. Harry Marsh will score. Kirkham hit back, finding their feet in this game. And this kick is quite important to make it a one-score game. Grace, just a bit awry there, so we'll stay at 12-5. Ball is up. It's a bit of a muddle there, but Seaford have won it and through Teddy Henry as well. Here's Jack Golding once again. Woodman off to Cole. Cole chooses the boot option again. Another fantastic kick from Bo Cole. And that will bounce horribly for Kirkham Grammar. What will they choose to do here? Another great shot comes in from Seaford College. They will not allow this Kirkham side any space here. Up goes the line out. Woodman off to Cole once more. Cole out the pocket. Teddy Henry on the width. Here goes Teddy Henry. Escapes one tackle. Still going Teddy Henry. Woodman to Golding. Woodman now to Josh Andrews. Josh Andrews bumping off another one. He could go all the way here, Josh Andrews. 3 tries for Seaford. Andrews gets over the line this time. Fantastic carry from the big number 8 once more. And that will be 17 points up for Seaford College, with a kick to come from Bocol. No good, that one. So it will stay at 17. Half time, and Seaford must be mighty impressed here. They are holding to a point, one of the top sides in this competition. Half time, and at the break, Seaford College 17, Kirkham Grammar School 5. Welcome back to second half action here on pitch 2. Again, unfamiliar scenery from day one. We have moved up to the top of the school onto the cricket grounds. If you did miss it earlier, this is where Yorkshire play their cricket during the summer. Just over the way on that other pitch over there. I'm sure the sun shines brightly down on a lovely summer's day here in Sedbergh. But for now, we have a group to be deciding. Sedbergh 10's in full flow. Currently, Seaford College 17 points up on Kirkham Grammar. Tries through Sean Eder, Josh Andrews. And again, Seaford applying the pressure. We've spoken about it a lot over the season. The shield the defence from Seaford College is so hard to get around. Kirkham will find touch here. There will be Dawson Gerrard with the throw. That's a staunching line from Henry Bates, but met again by Seaford. Here goes Bates once more, met by his opposite number, Josh Andrews. Taking a while to dig the ball out here. Here go Kirkham Grammar. It's a foot race. Teddy Henry will be on the cover. The counter ruck comes in. On comes Harry Liddell for Josh Andrews, the try scorer. Kirkham, again, showing fantastic intent in the attack, but stopped at the final hurdle by Seaford College. Ball is up, but it's a bit messy there. Knocked forward. Scrum down, Kirkham ball. Massive shove from Kirkham Grammar, from Seaford College there. But again, trying to find Arthur Scrace in the back pocket, but doesn't quite come off, and Seaford will swarm. Scrace will play 9, off to Gerard. Kirkham will tuck it up the jumper and go for the Route 1 effect. Again, the hole's opening up now for Kirkham. Here's Scrace. Out the back door. Kirkham attacking on the right-hand width. Again, smothered by Seaford. They're fighting for their lives on their own 5 metre. Again, smothered. Seaford win the ball back. Wadman boots. No one at home here. Again, Seaford smothered a Kirkham attack. Unfortunately, illegally, says the referee. Wadman disappointed. Kirkham will try again. And that is a monstrous boot from Arthur Scrace. Alfie Halliday will stand at 9. Ball comes up almost ineffectively from Kirkham Grammar, but they have formed them all now. Seaford collapse it. We'll see what the referee's opinion on that is. His opinion is Seaford have done that legally so. Seaford bring on the cavalry here. Penalty to Seaford. Wadman chooses Cole once more. Bo Cole with a fizzing ball out wide. Doesn't quite come off, and this could be Kirkham's opportunity. Perhaps playing too much in their own territory here, Seaford, but now they'll be attacked by Kirkham Grammar. Scrace stands at 10. Scrace with a little boot through. Will he win the foot race? Arthur Scrace! Another score for Kirkham Grammar. And a full 7 at that. 5-score game here. 5-point deficit. Arthur Scrace winning back 7 points for Kirkham Grammar. With a lovely little chip and chase. Scrace will kick us off as well. Sean Eder underneath it, the try scorer in the first half. Eder with another good carry, holding that ball very well. Cole stands at 10. Boot option comes from Bo Cole. Again, it's another good kick from the 10, who's been ever impressive in this tournament. Dawson Gerrard with the chuck to the back. It falls to Sean Eder, who's carried on. Here goes Sean Eder. Can he have a brace here? 4th and inches is Sean Eder, and then met fantastically at the line by Kirkham Grammar. No score for Seaford this time. McLaren Clark tried to get in, couldn't quite get there. Huge shot from Gerrard on the right on the touchline. Fantastic break from Sean Eder once again. This time to no avail. Couldn't get that brace. That's a nice little line-out routine from... Here goes Arthur Scrace. Scrace breaking through. Here goes Arthur Scrace. Great little dummy. Can he have the offload? Kirkham going coast to coast here. Tackled by Josh Andrews. Kirkham still going. They've got quality on the width now. Comes back inside. Seaford lead by 5 points. Here's Scrace. Scrace will go again. Met in midfield. Little chip over the top. Who's going to win the race? Knocked forward by Kirkham Grammar. The chase is on. McLaren Clark comes to meet him. Halliday skips past him. Here goes Halliday. Halliday for the win. Oh, what a tap tackle that is. Kirkham baring their teeth here. Can they get over the line? Seaford still defending for their lives here. The silence has fallen. Everyone is holding their breath here on pitch 2. Turnover for Seaford. What an offensive set. Kirkham attacking with such venom. Scrace breaking through, then Halliday as well. What a set of attacking play from Kirkham Grammar. But that shield defence comes up winner once again for Seaford College. Not gone there. Oh. And it has got out in touch, so it will be Seaford College ball. Eder will have the line out once more. Big chuck from Seaford doesn't work out. Strong carry once more from Harry Bates. Here go Kirkham. They've got numbers out wide. Kirkham could score here. The pass is a bit awry. Knocked forward, unfortunately. But we'll come back for the advantage. This is such a tight game. Seaford lead by 5 points. (17-12) the score. This has been an absolutely fantastic cracker of a game, as promised when we first lined up to see the schedule here on pitch 2. Both sides playing top 7s and top 15s this season. Kirkham obviously making it to the semi-final of Roslyn Park School National 7s, being pipped to the post by Whitgift, but deserved where they were, having played so well on day 1 and day 2. Seaford, eventual winners of their own 10s tournament back a couple months ago. Also winners of Hurst 7s just a week after. Halliday stands with the ball in his hands. Scrace unfortunately comes off. What a performance it has been from Arthur Scrace. Majestic in the midfield. And the reason that Kirkham are back in this game was that little chip and chase that he won the race to. Halliday. Now up to Gerard, who shifts off one more. Ethan Carr will tackle on the touchline. Halliday. Now can Kirkham shift the gears? Counter ruck is good from Seaford. Sean Eder has run it back. Seaford now turning the ball over. Counter ruck comes in from Kirkham. Got rid of by Adam Churchyard this time. Theo Craven in the backfield. Gerard. Now Kirkham turning on the gas. Again brought down by Seaford's shield defence. Show and go and met in midfield. Penalty for Kirkham. Dangerous territory and maybe a booking here as well. Harry Liddle sees yellow. Here goes Kirkham once more. Can they get over the whitewash? No 9, so Halliday will have to step in. Shifting the ball. Kirkham could be in here. Try time for Kirkham. That brings it level. This kick is all so important. Can Kirkham edge Seaford out of this? Miller Chip misses it, so it will stay level. 17 apiece here on pitch 2. What a game this has been. Miller Chip will kick us off. High into the sky. That's a very difficult kick to deal with, but Seaford have done it. Bo Colt. And that's a rather misread kick, which is unusual from Cole, but that will be full time. What a game here on pitch 2. Both sides absolutely putting their all into it. Seaford were on top in the first half. Then Kirkham fought back through Scrace, who had an exemplary second half. The big marquee matchup here on pitch 2 ends in a draw. But both sides will be extremely happy with their performance. Kirkham possibly believing they should have gone further in those final few moments. Seaford perhaps ruining missed chances. We will never know. Full time here on pitch 2. Kirkham Grammar School 17. Seaford College 17. Cheers, gents. See you later. Well played. Who's next? KES Bath.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Yeah. Welcome back to pitch 2 here at Sedbergh 10's. Third game of the day here on this pitch as we look over the rolling hills of Sedbergh School. KES Bath taking on Felstead. Both teams having good days yesterday, playing some exciting rugby. But both teams ending up in the bowl segment of the tournament. Felstead start off early with the ball after a little mishap from KES Bath of kickoff, but Bath have turned it over once more. Kept in by Felstead. Or not quite, says the referee. And it will be KES Bath ball. Nice chuck to the back from KES Bath. Ball a bit awry there, so met by the hat-trick hero from the last game, Myhill. But KES Bath will steam into enemy territory. And that is try time for KES Bath. Out of nowhere, Ollie Reid has just popped up and pounced on the loose ball. KES Bath getting over the line once more. Felstead may have appealed for a knock-on, but to no avail. KES Bath. And that's a no-good kick from Louis Derwin, although it had the trajectory on it. But the score will stay at 5. Felstead prevailing in their first game on pitch 2. Having a fantastic win there, helped by the young winger Nicholas Myhill with his 4 tries in the first game. That's another good kick from Louis Derwent, though. Brother of the player of the tournament at Roslyn Park's Vars competition last year. Derwent will swing it out once more. Forward pass, says the referee. Felstead ball. Mitchell stands at 10, the captain. Big shove from KES Bath, though. Mitchell will end up with it. Here's Ollie Mitchell out the back. Can they use it once more? Here's Myhill, that quad try scorer in the last game. Ollie Mitchell will find some touch. That's a really good kick from Mitchell as well, putting them further down the field. Perry will throw the line out. Overthrown, but penalty to Felstead. Early lift, I believe. Godfrey will put his hands on it. Jaunty Godfrey off to Ollie Mitchell. Mitchell will choose the up the jumper method. Godfrey ends up back with it. Godfrey's still held up. Now he'll get put down. Mitchell will play 9. Swang out. Oh, it's a great offload, and Perry will feed the outside backs. One more, surely he's got to do it. Again, KES Bath fight back. Swung out to Perry once more. Perry fighting for the line. Ball spilling out for Felstead. They're quite narrow here. Now fed out to Ollie Mitchell, the captain. Again, rumbled forward. What's the call on that? Try time for Felstead. Bringing the score back to level. Again, I apologise there. I couldn't really see who was at the bottom of that huddle. But Felstead get over the line, and Mitchell will try and convert the extra 2. And that's a nice kick for Ollie Mitchell, the captain. A captain's contribution there. Great kick from downtown. And Felstead lead by 2 points. Ollie Mitchell will kick us off once more. It's a swirling kick, and Felstead will end up with it as well, although they've gone into touch. KES Bath now, who haven't really been alive since their first score of the game, and with one of their first touches. KES evading tackles. Here goes Derwent. Derwent will drive at the line, then give the pass. He will stay in support. The kick comes through. Derwent will chase. Who's going to win the foot race here? Looks like it could be Louis Derwent. That's a fantastic try. From coast to coast, KES Bath. And the talisman Louis Derwent gets over the line. That is, I'm sure, one will be one of the best tries you see at this tournament. Coast to coast. Evading tackles. First was Nate Westwater, the hero from yesterday. He slips past one. Then gives off to Derwent. Derwent then gives off to Gamble, I believe, on the width. Gamble drives. Then puts a little kick through. And the ball sits up so nicely for Louis Derwent. onto Riley Wilson. Derwin. Westwater knocks it forward. But again, great intent from KES Bath. 10-7. Again, KES Bath attacking with such. And we do apologise for that little technical issue just there. We are back now. And we will try and give you the best viewing we can back at home here on Next Gen Live. But for now, KES Bath still up by 10-7 in this game. Bowl group game here on pitch 2. Scrum down, Felstead ball after a Nate Westwater knock on. Louis Derwin attacking the line ever more. But Felstead have the ball. Now Ollie Mitchell gives off to Nicholas Myhill on the touchline. Myhill still going. Good footwork for Myhill. He's still on his feet here. Myhill could go all the way. Fantastic score for Felstead. Wow, this boy can move. Nicholas Myhill goes almost coast to coast. After scoring 4 in the last game, Myhill scores one of the more impressive tries you'll see here at this tournament. Handing off about 5 players on his way. Manages to stay on his feet and finish with composure. 12-10 there. So 2 tries apiece here. Felstead having converted one of theirs, so leading by 2 points. 12-10 will be the score. KES Bath now trapped in their own backfield. Turned over by Felstead. They look to push the sword in here. Swung out now. Now gun for the line. Tom Newton that was. Now out to the width. Try time again for Felstead. And that will surely put the game to bed. Out on the width. I believe it was Theo Townsend, the young winger, who got that score on the edge on the left-hand side. Now this will be a difficult one for Ollie Mitchell, the captain. But we've seen them sink it. We've seen them sink it from downtown before. Oh, and what a kick that is from a captain's contribution from Ollie Mitchell. The number 10 putting the work in once more. 19-10 the score at half time here on pitch 2. Felstead in control. Quick double just before the break, just before half time. Catch us in a few moments' time for more enthralling second half action here on Next Gen Live. Half time here on pitch 2. Felstead score 19, KES Bath 10. hang one into the sky. He's been impressive off the boot today. What can KES Bath bring back, though? Derwent will find touch once more. So KES need a converted score and maybe a drop goal to go ahead in this game. But we'll see what happens. KES Bath have looked strong, especially when Derwent's on the ball. But Felstead led through the captain at 10, Ollie Mitchell. Intact with such intent. KES Bath will keep it off the line out. Here's Westwater, now over to Derwent. Derwent will choose a boot option. Felstead will field in the backfield. Ollie Creek once again. Creek still on his feet, then met by several KES Bath defenders. Out the back to the captain, Mitchell. Derwent in the backfield. Louis Derwent here, picking out his options, and fizzes a pass out wide. And he steps into touch there, unfortunately, for Derwent. So scrum down, Felstead ball. Again, they do have one of the bigger packs here, Felstead. Josh Wynn Mittag at 9. Mittag chooses an unconventional box kick off the back of a scrum here. So Derwent will have the chance to attack. Fizzes out to his 13, Luke Welsh. Now, here's Ollie Lemaire, who's got some wheels. Fizzing line there, but unfortunately for Alex Gentle, he gets turned over. And Mitchell will get his hands on the ball straight away as he looks down that touchline, sizes up the kick. Mitchell to find touch. And he gets a smattering of applause there because it's another humongous boot from Ollie Mitchell. Perry will feed the line out. Up it goes, almost stolen again by KES Bath, and they'll form a maul. Perry will be at back. KES will have brought it down. There's no roll there either from KES, but they've brought down the line out legally. Scrum down, KES ball. Feed to come from KES. Parked on their own 22. They'll choose the blind option. This could bear some fruits here. Good tackle from Felstead. But unfortunately spilled out there for Felstead. Jack Round has done an exceptionally good job there. Tommy Jones saw the opportunity on the blind side and scampered away, but Jack Round came to meet him. KES Bath will have the ball back now. Here's Derwent giving off to Ollie Lemaire. Stolen by Felsted unconventionally. But KES Bath will have the ball back. And Felstead being made to walk here. Referee stamping his authority on the game. Derwent to find touch. KES once again bearing down on this Felstead 9. A 9-point deficit here. Can KES Bath get back into the game? Chucked up again. These lineouts have been beautiful from KES Bath. Derwent will swing one out to Lemaire. Here's Ollie Lemaire. Escapes one tackle, but then the communication a bit at fault there. Westwater will gather. Carried into contact by the big number 8 for KES Bath. Derwent. Lemaire on the inside. Redwell. Oh, and just knocked forward there. Unfortunately by KES Bath. Felstead still in control here. 19-10. With a few good tries and a few good kicks also from the captain, Ollie Mitchell, who has been Mr. Reliable for this Felstead team at this Sedbergh 10s tournament. Felstead ball just off for 22. Mittag, and it will become a bit of a rumble at scrum time. And I believe that KES Bath are firing over the ruck, but Felstead still have it. Turnover after turnover opportunity just missed there. The ball will fall kindly for Jack Round. Penalty for KES Bath once more. They need a score here, but still that won't bring them back into contention. A bumping carry, again met by multiple Felstead men. Derwent slows up, gives off to Westwater. Westwater gives out onto the touchline. That's not forward. Will come back for the advantage, and there's a card here for Felstead. Dylan Streeter will see yellow. Can KES Bath capitalise on a one-man advantage? 9 versus 10 here. They'll choose to scrum. And that will mean that one of the Felstead backs will have to go into the scrum here. You need 5 in. So that leaves a very good looking opportunity for Derwent and his backs, who are lined up. Westwater comes back round, which means that Jack Round will follow him. Westwater then scoots back behind Derwent in his original position. Referee still not happy with this scrum. We'll see here if Westwater goes back round, so creating the illusion that he's going blind. Now scrum time is formed. Derwent swings round. Here's Derwent. Lovely ball out wide. Met by Felstead once more. KES Bath still sitting on the brink of this opportunity. Westwater in the pocket. There's one more round the corner. Surely this is try time for KES Bath. Well, that puts 5 on the board for KES Bath. So 19-15 will be the score. This kick from Derwent is important. Unfortunately, it's no good. So KES Bath will need another score to win this game. 19-15, 4-point deficit. Felstead still in front. If anyone can, it will be Louis Derwent who kicks us off. Felstead again underneath it. Ollie Camp is hit. And that's a fire on the ruck. Penalty to Felstead. Side entry there. Harrison Rogers then takes his time. Again, another good kick-off from Derwent. Putting it high into the sky, allowing his men to chase. And cutting back to that try in the first half. One of the betters you'll see as the ball comes over towards me. Didn't quite get a hand on it though, unfortunately. Felstead ball. KES Bath no longer need a drop goal. They need a full score to go ahead in this game. 4-point deficit. Felstead still in the lead. Camp throws the ball up. Mitchell. And that's back chat from the captain, Ollie Mitchell, which leaves KES Bath with a penalty. Derwent finds touch once more. KES Bath waiting to pounce here on pitch 2. Gardner with the chuck. Tommy Jones waits at 9. One back by Felstead, but fallen on by KES Bath. Stolen again by Felstead. Here's Jack Round. Round still going. Chip over the top from Jack Round. Falls nicely for KES Bath though, who could be away here if they can escape some tackles. The ball's knocked forward now. Kicked over. Penalty for KES Bath. Derwent attacks the line once more. Derwent still going. Escapes one shot, but then brought down. Good holes found from KES Bath. The offload to Westwater's not on there. Can they keep the ball here? Here's Westwater. Great hands from the young man. Out on the touchline now. KES Bath need a score here. The tension is palpable on pitch 2. KES Bath still waiting. Derwent for the line. Penalty to Felstead. KES comes so close. And again pipped to the post by Felstead School. And that will be full time. Left onto the boot of the captain, Ollie Mitchell, who had such an important performance here. A couple of great kicks from downtown. But again, another fantastic try from Nicholas Myhill down the outside, who beat about 5 defenders. One of the games of the day here, and again, an absolute nail-biter. If you have a second during today, go back and watch Louis Derwent's try from the first half. It's an absolute cracker. Full time here on pitch 2. Felstead get another famous victory. Felstead 19, KES Bath 15.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
knows that I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Welcome back to Next Gen Live here. And another marquee matchup here on pitch 2. This time Kirkham take on a strong side in Stamford, both in the cup group. Kirkham having one of the games of the tournament up against Seaford earlier on. Well, that was a cracker. If this game is anything like that, we're in for a good one. Arthur Scrace heads back onto the field for Kirkham after coming off injured in the last game and bringing them back level as well. Stamford looking extremely strong as well. Kick over the top from Stamford, well chased there. We'll come back to the penalty for Kirkham. Ed Millerchip gets his hands on the ball. Millerchip being told to look for touch here, but go to Scrace instead. Scrace will look for touch. And that is a humongous kick from Arthur Scrace. Scrace once again putting Kirkham back into dangerous territory. And the line out lost there, so Stamford will have the ball back. Looking for options here. Jinking in and outside. Jacob Milner finding some space in there. But Stamford will go for touch. Bit of a miscue kick there. Only allowing Stamford back into their own 10. Oh, Humphreys with the chuck. Humphreys sends it up. It's a really great line out. Now through the hands. Kirkham again pounce on the opportunity. Little box kick over the top, chased by Stanford. Well covered in the backfield by Kirkham Grammar though. Scrace finds a gap once more, but he's hauled down by Stanford defenders. Halliday. Oh, that's not Halliday. Scrace will boot out. Charged down by Stanford. Knocked backwards, says the referee. So Kirkham remain with the ball. Kirkham still have it. That's a good carry. Kirkham still playing around with the ball. Little shows and goes all over the park. They have numbers on here. Kirkham, if they can use the ball. Stepped inside. Isaac Wally there with a nice bit of footwork. High into the sky. Stevenson. Here goes Stevenson. Turnover for Kirkham. This game just bubbling at the moment. There will be an explosion in a few minutes' time, I suppose. And a little chip and chase. And here goes Kirkham, but marshalled again in the backfield by Stamford. Counter-ruck comes from Kirkham, no avail here. It's a big bumping run from the number one, Byron Wakalevu. Again, the kicks being so temperamental here. Here go Kirkham, ball inside. Now the chase is on. The foot race is going. Does he have it in him? Swerves round. Good cover tackle. Does he have the means to pull off the floor? Here's Millerchip. It's got to be moved now. Stanford going through the phases, but Kirkham still with the ball. Turnover for Stanford. Kirkham stopped at the last. I believe it was Henry Bates who broke through there. A fantastic break, but he didn't have the gas on the outside. It was a great chase back from Stanford School, and they turned the ball over fantastically. Still held at a stalemate here. Stevenson goes into contact in the middle of the park. The little grubber tried through, but bounces back off a Kirkham player, so Stanford ball just off the halfway. Stanford send the boys up. Now Stanford's finding some joy out on this left-hand side. A little box kick goes over the top as well. The oncoming cavalry can't get there before it dribbles out. So Kirkham Grammar ball on their own 5. Short ball for Kirkham. Oh, and that's a good carry in midfield. Bumping run. Oh, it's great footwork. Kirkham still with ball. Here's Scrace. Scrace shifts. It's good fluid hands from Kirkham School. Oliver Jolliffe finds some space in midfield. Scrace with a little boot through. Chased by the number 14 for Kirkham Grammar School. Knocked forward in the chase back by Stamford. Scrace grabs hold of it. Scrace shifts. One more is the call. Now there's room on the width. Kirkham could go all the way. And it just dribbles out into touch. But again, fluid hands from Kirkham Grammar School. Stamford stopping them at the last. Turning to absolute cracker as well. Seems like that has to be on the criteria for the games here on pitch 2. Every game we've had so far, highly contested. Stamford send their men up again. The line-out has been impeccable from Stamford so far. Another boot comes in. Theo Craven this time. Scrace swings round onto the blind side. Miller Chip goes into contact. Craven. Now it's a Harry Marsh. Halliday. Off to Jolliffe. Now some space opens up. Surely it's try time for Kirkham Grammar School. And the applause rings round pitch 2. Isaac Wally will go over the whitewash. Straight through the uprights from Scrace. Fantastic work from Kirkham Grammar, who are highly anticipated to be one of the top sides here this weekend. And they're still proving it now. In the cup competition, after that mental draw with Seaford, it's gone straight out from Scrace, unfortunately. He thought he saw a little bit of space in that bottom left-hand corner, but he's put too much juice on it that time. And a chip over the top. There's space in behind there. And that's a really good kick to put Kirkham back in their own territory here. Kirkham 7-0 to the good in this game. Stamford still yet to answer. But they will put the blinkers on here and absolutely gun for Kirkham in their own 5. Kirkham have taken too long at their own line out, so it will be Stanford ball. Nice move from Stanford. They work it out wide now. Nice little overlap in the pocket. Evading one tackle. He might have been through there. Again, Kirkham swarming here. Basketball pass from Stanford. Stanford still retain it here. Double shots flying in from Kirkham Grammar. The little dink through tried from Stanford that time. That doesn't work, come out. Kirkham turn over the ball. Millerchip will pass off to Scrace. Scrace swings it wide. That's a beautiful pass. And now they've got space on the outside if they can get there. Marsh tries to offload. Turns into a bit of a mess, but then Stanford still with the ball. Sam Ball was caught up in contact there. So Stanford will retain it. Referee not happy with Kirkham Grammar School's actions. Again, referee just stamping his authority on the game. And the quote from the referee there, if you didn't quite hear it, was, if you play in a big stadium, it's going to be a lot louder than that. Or not nastier than that, I suppose. Some of the Kirkham supporters are pulled back on their values. It's another humongous shot from Kirkham Grammar, and that will bring us into half-time. Lewis Simpson that time with a huge shot off the line out. Brings us into half-time. Some brilliance from Kirkham Grammar School. Capped off by Isaac Wally. That was actually Dawson Gerrard with the try, I believe. And Kirkham will go in holding the cards. 7-0 to the good, Kirkham Grammar School against the strong Stanford side. Catch us in a few moments' time for more exciting second half action here on Next Gen Live. At the break, Kirkham Grammar School 7, Stanford School 0. of action. Stanford taking on Kirkham Grammar. And that's a great take from Halliday. Straight off the kickoff. He hands off to Marsh. Kirkham starting off with a bang. Turnover to Stamford though. Over the ball very well. And Ben Cohen will not make touch there. So Kirkham with another opportunity. Good change of pace there from Kirkham. Still on his feet there. Here's Arthur Scrace out the back with a lot of time and room. Miller chip surely will go all the way. He hands one more back inside. Kirkham at the double. And a fantastically well played move. Kirkham using that pocket of space with such maturity. And Scrace puts it straight through the uprights as well. And this time, after I said he scored in the first half, I'm sorry about that. It is Isaac Wally this time. I do believe. Kirkham will again play straight off the kickoff. Escaping tackles once more. Here go Kirkham once again. Halliday now out to the width. 14-0 to the good here, Kirkham Grammar School. Kirkham again with a penalty. Millerchip still going. Ed Millerchip. Try time again for Kirkham. 2 in the space of a minute. Kirkham really applying the pressure. Ollie Jolliffe this time with the score. And combination of Millerchip, Halliday, and all the rest. This time Scrace does not put it through the uprights. So only 5. 19 on the scoreboard for Kirkham Grammar School. Stanford still yet to answer. Scrace will put it into the sky once more. Stanford looking to play out their own half. Millerchip makes a nice tackle. Halliday beaten there. Stanford. Ball is not out, so Stanford trying to find some space and time here. Although the clock is against them, they have 19 points to recover. This could be good though. And that's bounced, unfortunately, off the back of a player, but Stanford still attacking with intent. Up the jumper method taken by the big ball carrier. Turned over by Halliday. Big boot comes in. Marshalled in the backfield by Wyatt Bryanson. Bryanson's got to play everyone on side now. Halliday off to Scrace. Scrace scything out one tackle, then giving a fantastic offload. Here's Millerchip. Ed Millerchip cuts inside. Good tackle by Stevenson. Halliday should play 9. Scrace stands at 10. Here's Arthur Scrace going out the back. Jolliffe. Scrace. Boots down into the left-hand corner. That's bounced very kindly for Kirkham Grammar. Can they win the foot race? No this time, but they're second to it. The counter ruck comes in as well, powerfully. Penalty to Stanford. That was extremely well covered there from Stanford. George Davis manages to get back. And then they find the touchline as well. 19-0 to the good Kirkham Grammar, who could be heading to the final, dependent on other results around the grounds. Here goes Stanford once more. That Route 1 method. Again, another big shot from Kirkham Grammar, and the ball slipped out as well. But penalty, high tackle, says the referee, and Kirkham have to walk once more. Stevenson cuts back against the grain. Sam Ball is met, and that's high as well, and that could be a card for Kirkham Grammar School. Lewis Simpson sees yellow there, so Kirkham down to 9 for the last few minutes. Max Wilson. Wilson will receive the ball once more. Nice hands from Kirkham on the outside. They've got to get some depth in here. Good bumping run. Again from Max Wilson. Here's Millerchip. Here go Kirkham. Bounces off one. Harry Marsh could go all the way. Marsh could seal the game for Kirkham Grammar School. Harry Marsh, he's having one hell of a day. Isolated out on the right-hand side. That did not matter for Harry Marsh. And he puts the full 7 on the board as well. 26 to the good for Kirkham Grammar. And a contribution from Harry Marsh there that will not be forgotten in a while. And Marsh gets a big round of applause after he gets a well-deserved break. Stamford still looking for their first points here. Ever-present Kirkham defence. Stevenson in the pocket and now shifted off to his outside backs. Stamford still with the ball. Shifted out now. Stevenson. And the Turf giving way there. Stanford still with it. Kirkham making double shots. Shot out to the winger. And then put into touch. The Kirkham crowd expect it. The Kirkham boys deliver once more. 26 points on the board now. And again, still dependent whether they can make it to the cup final. Dependent on how many points others score around the grounds. Dependent on possibly Seaford results as well, as those two drew earlier on in the day here on this pitch. So we'll see what happens here. How many points can Kirkham Grammar School win by? Here go Kirkham once again though, trying to pump up that deficit. Stayed in there. Oh, not quite. Stanford with the ball once more. They just have not been accurate enough in that final third today. Stevenson will shift off again. Now pace on the outside. Kirkham deliver that effervescent defence once more. Sam Ball here. Penalty to Kirkham. Can they pump up that score once more? 26 on the board at the moment. Stanford steal it. That's a carry of the ages by Jacob Milner, but turned over by Kirkham Grammar. Slow is the call. Charlie Worsford just telling the troops what to do. It's up to Worsford. Stolen by Stanford, but unfortunately the ball is not out. That's against the rules. And Stanford also have to walk. Here go Kirkham here. Dawson Gerrard there. And here goes number 6 for Kirkham. Rowan Edwards that time. And it's got to get kicked out. That will be full time. 26 on the board for Kirkham Grammar School. We'll see how other results depend. That could be enough for Kirkham to go through to the final. We're still unsure here, depending on other results around the grounds. Day is over for Stanford School. They fought valiantly, but in the end, Kirkham with a majestic performance here on pitch 2. Full time here. Kirkham Grammar School 26, Stanford School 0.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Welcome back to Next Gen Live here. Pitch 2. And what a game we have. Another great one in store. Hurstpierpoint taking on Kings Macclesfield. And here goes Eddie Hemingway doing what he does best. Arcing round those corners. Hemingway wearing the number 12 jersey that his partner in crime would have been wearing. And then Taggart unfortunately sidelined due to a torn hamstring. Unfortunate story for the Hurstpierpoint captain. But Hemingway will fill his shoes this weekend. Corsavine waits for some width here from Hurst. Kings Mac also in this group, in this bowl group. Up goes the ball for Kings Mac. What can they achieve here? Kings Mac attacking with a 10 here. Corsavine makes the tackle. Again, Hurst defending well and stopping Kings Mac in their tracks. Turned over by Corsavine. Not to any avail though. Kings Mac could go. And it's a good job Hurst find the touchline. Again, Hurst have won a lot of the hearts here on Next Gen Live. Very hard-working group of lads. Ball is up. One back. But shoved into touch are Hurst, unfortunately. Kings Mac send the line out up. That's not straight, but Hurst will pounce onto it. Popped off the deck. And now they've got some wheels on the outside. Hurst could go all the way here. First score for Hurstpierpoint. Great try on the outside from the number 16. That's the first score. One of many. Hurst go 5 ahead to start the day off for them. Kings Mac still attacking with intent here though. That's a nice offload, but doesn't quite go to hand. Still Kings Mac ball. Kings Mac still on the ball. Can they hit back straight after Hurst have scored? Good carry from the boys in white. Turnover for Hurstpierpoint. Hurstpierpoint ball once again. Turned over by Kings Mac. Tackled well. Hurst defending there. Narrow 5-point lead. Kings Mac trying to get in here. Big shot there. And turned over as well from Hurstpierpoint. Out the back. Corsavine on the ball. Here goes Harry Corsavine. Corsavine shifting through the gears. This will be a try and a half. Offloads, it's not quite to hand. Knocked forward, unfortunately, for Hurst. Give Harry Corsavine space and time. And he will accelerate. Kings Mac ball hit. Still on the ball, Kings Macclesfield. Just knocked on there and then booted away as well. So scrum time, Hurstpierpoint wait. Hurst set up, ready for an attack. Hemingway stands just off the first receiver. Little chip over the top. Hemingway will chase. Will it fall kindly for him? He boots it on. One more. And too long there. Eddie Hemingway. Hurst still stand 5-0 to the good. Kings Mac possession here then. And again put down by Hemingway. Some of the last times these boys will wear their school shirts. Important day for them. Still on for Kings Mac here if they can push out wide. It's been a tiring day so far. Good shot from Ed Scory there. Again, Scory makes the tackle, but handed off by Kings Mac. They're still with the possession here. Sam Weep came into a havoc there, but Hurst will play again. Tapped quickly, but runs into a spot of bother. He needs some support. Corsavine's there. Kings Mac ball. Knocked on by Hurst. Cleared out by Kings Mac. Straight into the 9 there, playing him. On runs Johnny Seymour here for Hurstpierpoint. Seymour will play 9. Boot over the top. There is no one home for Hurst. The foot race is on. Will it bounce correctly? Knocked on by Kings Mac. So we'll come back for a Hurstpierpoint ball. Scrum down, that will be. Seymour feeds. Big shove from Kings Mac, but still they play. Ball a bit awry, and that gives Kings Mac an opportunity to go on. A lot of handoffs coming through. Kings Mac still with it, but turnover from Hurst. Bit of handbags over there. Not what we like to see on the school rugby pitch, especially in some of these boys' last games. Seymour to find touch. We'll come over to near us. Hurst still with a 5-point lead here. Scorey can't get there, so now Kings Mac will play. Corsavine shoots up and makes a humongous shot. Turned over there, and that will be half time. Half time there in this final bowl game of the day. Hurstpierpoint with a 5-point advantage at the break. Kings Macclesfield 0, Hurstpierpoint 5. Half action here in this bowl fixture at Sedbergh 10s on day 2. Hurstpierpoint are 5-0 up on a Kings Macclesfield side. Some of these gents playing their last game for the school. Here's Josh Das. Seymour swings round. Turned over again by Kings Macclesfield. And Kingsmack working it wide now. Kingsmack into that left-hand sided channel. Staunching line, but met well. Fire over the ruck now. Swinging inward again. Sam Weed. Again, Hurst with fantastic defensive drills. But no go on the turnover. Fantastic feet on the inside from Kings Macclesfield. Advantage being played for Kings Mac. Can they get back into this game? Kings Mac still going, and they will score. A way to finish for Kings Macclesfield. And it's the big number 2. Cokethorpe with the score there for Kings Mac. And then the extra 2 added as well. 7-5 the score in favour of Kings Macclesfield. Long and central. Knocked forward there by Josh Pateman. So that will be scrummed down. Kings Mac ball once more. Christian Smith will feed the number 10, Sam Weed. Someone's got to play 9. Bumping carry out on the left-hand side. Left isolated here. So here go Kings Mac. And a really nice try down the left-hand side. Deploying more good tactics. And almost putting this game out of reach from Hurstpierpoint. 14-5 the score after the extra 2 converted. High into the sky from Sam Weed. Here's Das. Seymour. Swing it wide to Pateman. Here's Pateman now. Das over the top of it. Seymour. Seymour finding some space here. Steps inside one more. Pateman over the top of it. Scory into Bullen. Turned over though by Kingsmack. Shots come in from Hurstpierpoint. Long looping ball. They've got some space here. The kick through. Das has to chase. Here goes Josh Das. Das still going. Again, Hurst win the ball back. They've got numbers. Here goes. Doesn't back himself. Hurst still with it now. They've pounced on the overthrown line out. Seymour. Oh, it's a great show and go from Johnny Seymour. Now Hurst are away. Here goes Josh Das. Pateman. Good ball out to Ed Scory. Kept in still from Hurst. And it's still in as well, but turned over. Now Kingsmack with the ball. And they've got some making up to do here, but knocked forward. Here go Hurst once more. Now onto the outside. Seymour rucks over. Scory. Das waits on the width. If they can give hands here, that might be on. Here's Josh Das. Here he goes down the width. Turnover. Penalty for Hurstpierpoint. Good line. Will it get handed off? Scory. Turned over by Kingsmack once more in the final seconds. Big boot from Kingsmack. Kings Mac. Not straight there. And that's a big old boot. Hurst still pushing here. Das remains on the whip. Big shove from Kings Mac. Seymour at 10. Seymour attacking the line. Goes out the back to Pateman. Moore is there. And turnover, Kings Macclesfield. Kings have been on top in this second half, applying all the pressure so far. Breaks loose from the Strahman. That will be a penalty. Kings Mac look for the touchline. Again, over my head. Couldn't quite have taken that one. Kings Mac still looking for it. Here go Kings Mac once more. And this is surely try time again. Zonderbullen gives chase, but Kings Macclesfield will prevail in this one. Hurst, unfortunately, not up to the billing so far. Kings Mac through the big number 2. Hurst that time. And that will be full time. Kings Mac get their first win. In a day they'll remember, for most of them, as their last one. Kings Macclesfield prevail over Hurstpierpoint. An emotional day for some, as some of the boys from these sides wear their school's jersey for the last time, especially if they're not going through. Catch us in a few moments' time for the decider. Who goes through in the cup group? Can Seaford rack up enough points? Or will Kirkham go through? Or possibly will Stanford spoil the party? Find out in a few moments' time here on Next Gen Live.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. No way. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Welcome back, folks. This one is worth all the Dolphin dollars if you're a Seaford fan. Seaford, to get to the cup final, have to beat Stamford by more than 26 points. This is due to the draw earlier on, but Stamford start off early and they could be in for a score early on. Try time for Stamford. The Kirkham fans go wild. There is no writing that. So that adds onto the deficit. Now Seaford still have to score 29 points. Or 20, even 30 points now to go through ahead of Kirkham. The Kirkham fans jubilant on the touchline. I've just heard some news as well that whoever goes through to the cup in this, and that's a fantastic kick from downtown as well from Stevenson. So now, Seaford need around 32 points to go through. Seaford's still there. Bo Cole will carry up. Cole's still going. Andrews over the top of it, knocked on. Again, the Kirkham fans celebrating everything Stamford so far. Stamford with the put-in. Stevenson at 10. Stevenson and the kick through. This could be on here. Does it bounce kindly? It does. Stamford could be in the corner once more, and they are! Again, the Kirkham fans go wild. Seaford have been caught lacking. This was not the turn-up for the books that we were expecting. At this current point in time, Kirkham Grammar School will be going into the cup final against Millfield. $12-0 to the good here. Stamford marshalling Seaford in a way that Kirkham Grammar are extremely pleased about. Sean Eddy misses it there, but always backwards, says the referee. Here's Bo Cole. Off to Alfie Hunt. Then outside to Cosgrove. Knocked on by Stamford. So Seaford will have it back. Again, another very emotional day for most of these schools. Most boys playing their last game ever in their school shirt. Some of the year 13s moving on to universities, possibly other things as well, but Seaford still chasing. Stamford looking very narrow, so up the jumper method is the call. Turned over, penalty to Stamford. Again, the contingency of Kirkham Grammar School fans down beneath me, very happy with how Stamford are playing at the moment. That's a very, very grand kickoff from Stamford. Angus Martin just running the game, the number 20 at the moment. He's been all over the ball. Martin chucks up. Eddie, Sean Eddie pounces on it. Bo Cole will swing out to his outside backs. The boot through is charged down, but the second stab goes through still. Penalty to Stanford. Again, folks, I'll lay it out how this all works. Earlier on today, Seaford drew 17-all with Kirkham Granna. Kirkham then went on to beat Stanford 26-0. Seaford need to win this by more than a margin of 26 points to go through to the cup final. At the moment, Stanford sit 12-0 up. Stanford still attacking here. They could be in for another. The ball swung out, unfortunately not to hands. Seaford send them all in. Eddie at back. Sean Eddie is still going. Up the jumper method, route one from Seaford, still going. Bo Cole. Here's Cosgrove. Still in as well. Harrison Lane will go all the way. And that will be the first one back for Seaford College. Harrison Lane gets the score this time. Bo Cole adds the extra 2, and that's 7 back. 12-7 is the score now. Again, for folks watching at home, Seaford College to go through to the final need to win this by more than a margin of 26. Try there from Harrison Lane. Bo Cole puts it up. That's a big kick. Almost won back by Churchyard. Henry even, actually. But Seaford win it still. Alfie Hunt with a carry. Cole. Off to the big number 8. Here's Sean Eddie. Seaford building the phases very nicely here. Wadman with a nice little slight. Then Wadman uses it. And that might be... See some... red there. Josh Andrews with a nice carry, but tipped over vertical, so will be a penalty to Seaford. Again, I'll remind you, 12-7 is the score. Seaford, to get to the cup final, need a deficit of 26 points. Or more than 26, so 27 even. Andrews goes up. The maul is formed. Stanford have spoiled it here and also turned the ball over. Or not quite. Seaford still have it. Presented now. Here's Bo Cole looking to unleash a half a pitcher. To come back for the penalty. Sean Eddy here. Eddie's still going. Eddie will score. And there's another one back for Seaford. Still, as it stands, Kirkham Grammar School will be in the final. Although 12 all is now. Cole does not add the extra 2, so still sits at 12 all. They've fought back against the aggregate now. Seaford College need 27 points added on top of their already scored 12. Bo Cole will send one up once more. Still going, Stamford, straight off the kickoff. He gives off one more. Poked through, this could be trouble for Seaford College. Doesn't fall correctly for him. Sean Eddy with the chuck to the back of the line. Now overthrown here. Pounced on by Stanford. Seaford once more with that shield defence. Picked up. Little kick over the top. This could be handy. Dribbled out there. Cole will And the ball's just gone into touch there. Sorry for the brief interlude we had. We are back on now. I believe the score, if I've been counting my cards right, is 26 all. $26 at this current point. That means that Kirkham Grammar School will be progressing with about a minute and a half left. Currently, Kirkham Grammar into the final. Seaford have come up short on the day, but they could have one more chance. Bocole streaming down the pitch. Bocole, this would be a nice way to finish. And that's a fantastic try from the young number 10. What a day he's had. And for the last time in his Seaford College shirt, he puts the ball down. And that will make it 31. 33-26 will be the score. So, still no margin. Seaford up by 33. Still Kirkham progress unless these Seaford boys manage to score a load of points in a not so long amount of time. One more. Stanford still trailblazing through down on this right hand side where they've had so much success today. Little chip over the top. Wadman will chase along with Churchyard. Churchyard ends up with it. Tackled in the backfield but hands off excellently. Here goes Stamford though. One more, could do it. Cuts back inside. Aiming for the try line here. Brought down by Teddy Henry. Here goes Teddy Henry. Penalty for Stamford. Seaford have come up short here on the day. Kirkham Grammar School, with their absolute dominance so far, will be coming up into the final. Stanford have one opportunity more to get some more points on the board. Good tackle from McLaren Clark. Penalty to Seaford. So, folks, it's wrapped. Kirkham Grammar School into the final. Seaford College coming up short, being pipped at the post by the locals. If you would like to watch that final, please tune in to Pitch 1 stream down at the bottom of the hill. In a few moments' time, here on Pitch 2. I say that in about half an hour's time. we will have the plate final here down on this pitch, which will be RGS High Wycombe taking on Dulwich College. An absolute trailblazer of a game. But until then, thank you for tuning in. Final score here on this pitch. Seaford College 33. Stanford 26. Kirkham Grammar through to the cup final.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. No way. Yeah, I got this. I got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. I got. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. No way. Yeah, I got this. I got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. I got. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
that I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. Know it. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
that I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. Know it. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. No way. Yeah, I got this. I got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. I got. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. No way. Yeah, I got this. I got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. I got. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. No way. Yeah, I got this. I got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. I got. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. No way. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
And here we are. Thank you so much for tuning in. The conclusion in the plate. What a day it's been. Day 2 of the Sedbergh 10s. And here's the conclusion in the plate competition. RGS High Wycombe taking on Dulwich College from southwest London. An emotional day for some of these boys. Putting on the shirt for the last time for their, some of them putting on the shirt for the last time in their school. I have to say, I remember my one. It was emotional and gut-wrenching. If you don't come out with a win, it hurts even worse. But High Wycombe will kick us off. Deep into the Sedbergh sky as the rolling hills are our backdrop. And that's a huge kick from Chamia, but straight into the hands of the High Wycombe number 10. And here go High Wycombe. Can they start off with a bang? High Wycombe for the line. And that's 5. High Wycombe hot out of the blocks here. Dulwich with no answer. It all started from that kick from Chamia straight into the back field. Harrison Nicholas goes over the line. Harrison Nicholas straight for the line. What a try to start them off. And it was left up to the boot of Chad Horn, number 10, but no extra 2 added. A very deep kick from downfield. High Wycombe start us off though. 5-0 to the good from the boys from the west. Sean Smith here, the Harlequin. Dulwich through the hands once more. Luca Dormer that time, still on his feet. Austin Wood now feeds out to Josh Hippolyte. Here's Josh Maguire now. Maguire turning on the gas. Here's Hippolyte once more. Massive double shots coming in from High Wycombe. Chamia. Good hands on the outside. Here go Dulwich. Freddie de Groot on the outside. De Groot still going. Handed off to Sean Smith now, the Harlequin. One more. Still going on. Dulwich. High into the sky. Mo Chowdhury there getting caught up. Swung out too much for Josh Maguire on the edge. Kept in by Josh Hippolyte, not quite there. Forward pass, says the referee. Fantastic play from DC, but great defensive work from High Wycombe. Again, an emotional day for these boys. Some of them putting on the shirt for the last time. They would love to come out with a win. Unfortunately, in that case, only one can. High Wycombe up by 5 at the start. Scrum down, High Wycombe ball just off the 22. Chad Horn, the VC, remains at first receiver. Here's Horn, goes to the boot option. Hippolyte's in the backfield. Josh Hippolyte manages to keep it in. Let's see some dancing feet from Josh Hippolyte. He's scragged there, but still going, Josh Hippolyte. Manages to hold the ball up very well. O'Leary will feed the ball out. Here's Sean Smith, the Quinn. Penalty to Dulwich. Taken quickly by O'Leary. Dulwich still retain the ball. And we will return to a scrum down DC ball. Chamia stands at 10. Hippolyte just outside him. The silence descends here on pitch 2 as we come to a fantastic conclusion. O'Leary off to Chamia. Now Hippolyte pulls out back to Chamia. He's got Maguire on the outside. Here's Josh Maguire. Maguire tries to hand back off to Chamia. Doesn't work out for them in the end. High Wycombe retain the ball. Fantastic defence. Good tracking on the outside. Almost a really good set piece move from Dulwich, but sniffed out by High Wycombe. Scrum down now. Pat Pearce will feed, but bit awry. Jumped on by the VC, Chad Horn, but penalty to Dulwich here. O'Leary feeds Chamia, who feeds Sean Smith. Bit array there. Freddie de Groot tries to hands off. Hippolyte ends up with it. Here's Josh Hippolyte going for the line. O'Leary feeds de Groot. Here's Freddie de Groot. O'Leary into Hippolyte again, who will feed Mo Chowdhury with a big shot. Will come back for the offside. Or this knock on even. DC testing High Wycombe here. And it will be handed off to Hugh Chamia, who will try and find the line. Chamia with a lovely kick. High Wycombe lead by 5. Dulwich camped in High Wycombe territory. RGS having defended so valiantly so far. Up goes Mo Chowdhury. Comes down for O'Leary. De Groot again into Chamia. Chamia looks to the option. Josh Maguire's on his way. Will it fall kindly for Maguire? Maguire is 4th and inches. Fantastic work. And RGS turned the ball over fantastically there. Maguire sniffed out the kick, but then was turned over on the floor with a great bit of work and a great bit of body position from RGS. Big scrum down for both sides here. VC Chad Horn waits at 10 once more. His first receiver comes onto it there. Now Horn will look for the boot, and he will find touch as well. fantastically getting RGS out of dodge once more. RGS retain the ball. Horn goes to the boot option again. That's fantastic if it has the right bounce. Hippolyte is in the backfield. Here's Josh Hippolyte. Hippolyte looks to the boot as well. Rugby tennis between Horn and Hippolyte at the moment. Here's Chad Horn. Hippolyte hasn't made the tackle there, so Chad Horn will carry on. Pat Pearce feeds the forwards. Now they're away, shifting the gears. RGS could go all the way here. Wyatt Badman will score. And Badman gets over the line for RGS's second. Badman shifting from first to fifth so quickly there, getting over the line. Putting them 10 points to the good. The kicking battle won by Chad Horn. And Horn will convert the extra 2 here. Wyatt Badman with the score. 12-0 to RGS High Wycombe. Sean Smith will take the ball and give the offload. Luca Dormer now, still going, being held up, turnover there, Dormer. So now RGS will have another crack at it. Hippolyte makes the tackle. Sati Das is now on his way. Pat Pearce gets a bit scragged there and folded down. Penalty to RGS High Wycombe. Offside is the call from the referee. RGS would like a scrum. And with that monstrous front row, who would blame them? Wyatt Badman, the try scorer. He's an absolute scrum machine as well. Pat Pearce with the feed. Then off to Chad Horn. Horn takes it himself, looking for the offload there. Dulwich stay resilient. Sati Das once more, breaking tackles, then lifted off the floor to Jude Skippers, the captain. Horn once more, inside ball. Skippers. Pearce off to Horn once more. Horn shows and goes, Hippolyte tackles. Pearce feeds. And then turned over by Dulwich. Mo Chowdhury. Big boot comes in from Dulwich. Horn is always in the backfield, marshalling fantastically. John Scourfield collects the ball. Horn chooses the boot once more. O'Leary's in the backfield. I don't think he's going to make it there. Lucky bounce for O'Leary. Still backwards, says the referee. Here's Hippolyte. Hippolyte by himself. Here goes Josh Hippolyte with dancing footwork once more. Chowdhury makes the most of it. Then Chamia makes the tackle, then Smith. Carry from Thomas Baymax there. Horn will boot once more. And that's almost doesn't go, but that will be half time. RGS up by 12. Dulwich resilient as ever. They've attacked so well, but RGS have picked them to the post in most departments. Fantastic work from both South of England schools. And that will bring us to the break. RGS High Wycombe 12, Dulwich College 0. Welcome back to second half action. RGS taking on Dulwich in the plate final here at the Sedbergh 10s tournament. Again, very emotional day. Some boys playing their last fixture of rugby for the school. And what a fixture it will be. RGS High Wycombe hold the cards at half time, 12-0 up against a strong and resilient Dulwich College. There have been far and few between these sides, and now they'll go at it again. Smith goes up, takes the ball. O'Leary off to Chamia. Chamia looks for the dink. And the chase is on now for Dulwich. Good tackle in the backfield. Horn will look to boot once more and fine touch. Such a fantastic boot does Chad Horn have. I've just heard a word from the sideline. It's actually Ethan Horn. Ethan Horn, the vice captain of RGS, again making his mark. Here's Ethan Horn, swinging that ball out wide. It's not there, but Josh Maguire pounces on it. And that's skipped out. Again cut out by RGS. Dulwich again bearing down here on RGS. Can they finally capitalise in the red zone? The line out is no good from Dulwich, and RGS will get rid once more. So Dulwich have another opportunity now. RGS still 12 points to the good. Thanks to a Wyatt Badman coast-to-coast try, where the prop went from first to fifth gear in a matter of seconds. Now Dulwich will try again. Chamia off to Hippolyte. Hippolyte out to Maguire. Maguire one-on-one. Here goes Josh Maguire for the corner. Josh Maguire will score. Dulwich back in the game. Fantastic ball from Josh Hippolyte. Out to Josh Maguire. And you know what happens when Josh Maguire goes one-on-one on the sideline. Chamia. So close. Dulwich back in the game. 12-5 the score. Finally, Dulwich capitalise in the red zone. Still have 7 points to make up here in this plate final. Some of these boys' last game. An emotional one at that. Chamia goes long, straight to Ethan Horn. Horn goes long again. The kick tennis continues. O'Leary off to Hippolyte. Hippolyte will have a go at the line. Little chip and chase from Hippolyte. Does it work out for him? Not quite. Now RGS with a bit of space. Can they get over the line once more? Goes into the corner. The rain's starting to pelt down now. Sati Das has a go. Turned over by Dulwich. Hippolyte will get onto the ball. O'Leary. Now Mo Chowdhury. Here's Freddie de Groot on the edge. De Groot's got some space. Here goes Freddie de Groot with another little hitch kick. Into touch there. Great tackle from RGS. This is turning into an absolute nail-biter of a final. Sati Das with the throw. Almost stolen by Dulwich, but overthrown. So Chamia will fall on it. O'Leary. Sean Smith now. RGS over the ball. O'Leary into De Groot. De Groot with a strong carry, but met fantastically by RGS. O'Leary with a nice box kick. Josh Maguire is on his way. Maguire is sprinting for it. Doesn't quite come to him, but he'll make the cover tackle. Maguire is over the ruck. Chowdhury is now caught up with him. Chowdhury makes the shot. Counter ruck is good from Dulwich. Ethan, it will be left up to the boot of Ethan Horn once more. That left foot's got some dynamite in it, and it's coming our way. I probably could have taken that one. Maybe not. Dulwich again do not capitalise in the red zone. So still 12-5 to RGS High Wycombe. Das with the throw. Taken in the air fantastically by RGS. Now here's Horn with good hands. Horn out the pocket as well. Charge down is the kick. Knocked forward by RGS, so Dulwich will have the ball back. The rain still pitter-pattering down, making these conditions ever harder to play in. Hippolyte stands at first receiver. He's got Chamia, Chesney and Maguire all for company in the back line, but turned over by RGS. Horn. Out to Troy Deeney. RGS still going here, working through the phases. O'Leary's by himself. The offload comes, but knocked on there. And suddenly, the Yorkshire cricket ground is filled with sun again. I'm not going to say that too quickly because commentator's curse will come after me. Hippolyte. Now Hippolyte again. Looking for Maguire. Hippolyte will go by himself. Stolen by RGS. Kingsford with a good carry, and then here go RGS, one more. Out to the number 8. He's tripped there by Dulwich, knocked forward. Again, it's been a story for both sides. Getting down into the red zone and not capitalising, not coming away with points. This time it was RGS's turn, and they couldn't quite come away with it there. Lovely counter-attack on after they'd stripped the ball from Dulwich, but to no avail this time. Now Dulwich have to get out of dodge. Hippolyte. Hippolyte goes to the boot option as well. It's a great kick from Josh Hippolyte. And he'll chase his own. Hippolyte makes the tackle, but they manage to get the offload here. Here go RGS. Can they get another score? Into the corner. They will have another one. Zeb Pickford this time. RGS, High Wycombe. Exemplary in the plate final. Great work from, I believe, Mackenzie Philpott in the backfield, who gave off to Zeb Pickford, who found some room. And the kick is good from Ethan Horn. Adding another 7. 19-5 the score. They shape to kick the other way. Horn sends it high into the sky. Hippolyte. Cutting back against the grain. Hippolyte's got the edge. Here goes Josh Hippolyte by himself. Cuts back inside. Beats the tackle of Horn. One more, cuts inside. Now here's Josh Maguire on the outside. Maguire racing for the line. And Dulwich will score another. Maguire again. All made by the fantastic work of Hippolyte in the midfield. Hippolyte saw the space. Another important kick for Chamia. Another one goes narrowly wide. 19-10 will remain the score. Again, another combination of Maguire and Hippolyte working so well for Dulwich. So now Dulwich need a converted score and possibly a drop goal. RGS need to hold on if they want to retain and keep this plate final that they've got one hand on at the moment. Das with the line out. Up goes RGS. Very nice there. Horn. Shimmering passing patterns from RGS High Wycombe. Here's Horn once more. Horn chooses the Route 1 option. Jude Skipper's there with the carry. The captain. Here's Sati Das once more. A little snipe round the outside by Pat Pearce. 19-10 the score. Zach Matthews. And that will be full time. RGS High Wycombe, who have got a squad mostly full of Year 13s. Emotional day. Some of those boys' last game for the Purple and Blues, and they've come away with the plate. What a day for school rugby. What a day for RGS High Wycombe. Dulwich unfortunate yet valiant as ever. Everyone is happy with how they performed. Dulwich left a bit out there again in the red zone, but it still played some fantastic rugby throughout the day. RGS victors once more, as they were at St Joe's in the plate competition. An outstanding try from Wyatt Badman led them into half-time, and then they couldn't stop from there, scoring again and again. Dulwich valiant, High Wycombe victorious. And that will wrap us up for pitch 2. What a fantastic day we've had here at the Sedbergh 10s. The conclusion was almighty once again. The plate taken home by RGS High Wycombe in a superbly victorious day for the southern teams, with 2 in the final. Thank you so much for tuning in at home. I hope you've enjoyed our stream here on pitch 2. We do apologise for moving locations halfway through the tournament, but we hope you enjoyed. As always, I've been Sam Bork, and thank you very much for tuning in. I'll catch you next time.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
that I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life